Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and all variations thereof, and welcome back to the Saturday stream. I'm a little bit out of it today. Started a little bit late, a little bit later than usual. A little bit tired, a little bit all over the place. Yes, welcome everybody to the Saturday stream. We're doing some Space Engineers today. I decided I wanted to relax with some Space Engineers. So I went to the beach. And I realized that sentence makes absolutely no sense when I say it in that order. But yeah, welcome. Welcome to the beach. I'm in a little boat. I'm in a little boat that I made for myself. I'm on the beach. I am frankly exhausted at the moment, and I don't know why. But for those of you who don't recognize this is Agaris. This is one of the bays in Agaris. These are my little lifeboats that I built for the what was it called? I've forgotten. It's been so long. They were the lifeboats that I built for. Hold on. Does the yeah, the Nevermore. There we go. They were the lifeboats that I built for the Nevermore. And for those of you that don't know, the Nevermore is this thing here, which I didn't actually build on this planet. Never got around to it, sadly. Pop. There she is. Big one. Oh, she's very big. And very much not working at the moment. I think she needs to be a little bit further out and actually turned into a ship. Hop. Gonna work now? There she goes. Sploosh. Yes, this is the Nevermore. The Nevermore was a submarine carrier and cargo ship that I designed for me and Lang's Agaris ventures. But we never got around to using her. We never got around to building her at all. But she is pretty. Very pretty, in fact. one of my favorite ships that I've ever built. At least one of my favorite seafaring ships that I've ever built. Interior is sparse to non-existent, because I never really had the time or inclination to decorate the interior. But she is fully functional. She can sail with the best of them, which I think is quite good. She is designed on the original idea of what a World War I dreadnought should look like, but she's a lot taller. And she's got some interesting bits and pieces that you wouldn't see on a World War I dreadnought. Although I think my favorite thing about this ship is the engine room. Oh, God, look at this. It looks so good. Anyway, this is not what we're here for today. We are in fact here because I need a relatively flat area, because I felt like building or attempting to do some work on the rovers. On the rovers of the time that I was like, when me and Lion were attempting rovers, I felt like I didn't really give it my best shot. I've gotta be honest. I think I could do better. I honestly do. Hold on. I need to very quickly clear my palette, because none of these colors are the ones I want. So I'm basically turning every single paint board white. Is there a plugin that allows me to save a paint scheme? Because if there is, I would love to know. I would love to know about it. Okay, let me quickly load the Origa. That has all the colors I need on it. There we go. Copy. Nice. Okay, and now you can go. We can grab this and that, and put down a build area. Now, I have built land-based rovers before. But they're always a little bit not quite what I want them to be. And I want to try and build that extra large cargo rover again. However, I want to give it an extra go. And I want to make it a little different to what I had before. Because before we have, do we have the cargo over on here? Did I actually ever take a blueprint of it? Is it never named? Is it the Beetle? No. Hold on. Sort by creation. Here we go. This one. Small grid. Never named it. So this was the rover that we built, and it's all right. But I'm not happy with it. And I think we can do better. I really do. So, today is dedicated to putting together a rover design that has an equivalent amount or larger of storage, a trailer system, and a decent degree of style at the very least, because that does not have style. It has disaster written all over it, to be quite honest. But we're gonna give it a shot, and we'll see what we can come up with. So let me quickly finish designing the build pad, because I want it to fit into a specific area. I want to go overboard, or at least I want the front section to fit into a specific area, and then we can segment it out into a front section and trailer. But I would like various bits and pieces to be functional on it. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly put a battery on this. There we go, battery. Okay. So we have our build platform. Having our build platform, let's look at some designs. Let me bring up my references. One moment. Display capture. There we go. Okay, so let's look at some references. Cargo. I realize I have spelled big wrong. I'm a writer, but God knows autocorrect is helpful at times. Okay, so what have we got? So a bunch of these I've seen before. Stuff like this thing looks pretty good, but it's not the design I want. I looked at it, it's more personnel transport than anything else. This is very military and it doesn't really feel like what I want to go for. It feels very antique as well. This is flying, so it doesn't even count. This is kind of cool. I like the idea of this, however, I don't want to make it so that the crew compartments and the cargo compartments are distinctly separate from the lower section. I don't want that. And what I realistically would like is a 5-wheel segment on the front section. So 3 propulsion wheels and 2 steering wheels. I always like the idea of a vehicle that has more than 4 or 6 wheels. I think it's kind of cool. This is interesting. This is an interesting design that I quite like, but it's not really got enough wheels for my taste, to be honest. This I am very interested by, actually. I haven't seen this one before, but it does have the 2 wheels at the front, 3 wheels at the back kind of thing. The bed is not really a necessity. What I would like to do is have this offset cockpit that we're seeing here and a crane on the other side, and I think that would look really cool. However, I will be right back because I need to take a quick bio break. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Interesting music to kidnap villagers to? Lovely, Lydia. Sounds fantastic. Now, as I was saying before I had to take a quick bio break, this is the design that I am liking the most at the moment. Now, the trailer I don't think I want. What I do want is a offset cockpit with this sort of over-the-wheel design, followed by a cabin section here, a crane on one side, and maybe a small storage bay at the back on this side. And I think that'll look pretty nice. So we're going to start on that. Yeah. You found an untouched village on the modded server, so fair enough. Good workout music as well? Fair enough, Dragon Reaper. I hope it's relatively audible. But I have been told repeatedly that my background music is usually louder than I actually think it is, so you know. Should be fine. Okay, so I'm thinking I'm gonna work with 3x3 wheels today, not the 5x5s. Because while the 5x5s are interesting, they look pretty good on large creations, they end up leaving me with a lot less room than I think I have to work with. And then I kind of end up losing my direction of construction because of the offset, the fact that the base of the wheel is a 2x2 instead of a 1x1. If it was a 3x3, I think I would be fine with it, but it's that offset that makes things difficult for me. So anyway, we're going to start with a mirrored base for the chassis. We're going to start with a mirrored undercarriage, essentially. So if we bring this out, and then we go out by 5, we come back by 3, and then out by 5 again, and then we come back by 3, 4, 5. Then we come out by 3, back 3, out 3, back 3, out 3, and then we put on the wheels. I need the right wheels. So, do we want to go? Let's use these for now, and we can switch it up later. Okay, so this is what it looks like with the 3x3s. And it feels a little small, I've got to be honest. So here is where my thinking starts to go a little wild. What if I use 3x3? What if I use 3x3 wheels, or no, 3x3 connection points with 5x5 wheels? Which sounds a little overambitious, but I'm willing to give it a go since I have the time. I have the time to do it. So I thought, you know what? I might as well try. What's to stop me trying? So that means this needs to be a gap of 5. That's a gap of 6. And this needs to be a gap of 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there, and then another 5. 5. And 1, 2, 3. down our wheels. Like this. And we take off the wheels themselves. Like this. And something that I want to do very quickly is I would like to put this entire system on a piston. And the way we'll do that is by grabbing a block. That. Reverse. Oh, right, no power. One thing I always forget. Power. Okay, so with that in mind, we will grab the rights of these wheels. No, we will grab the rights of these wheels. And then bring this along the bottom here. As a build pad. Okay. And that is way too far out, and also they're gonna fall over. I need to remember that. I think I need to bring these in a bit. If we bring them in like that, they're close but not quite. So realistically, they need to be brought in one more block. That. Oh. You do that. These wheels. And then grab a half block. Bring it on here. So we have a decent amount of space. But these wheels don't roll away. And then we place them here. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And now? What if? Now, drop them like that. Okay. Now they're on the floor. We can get rid of these. And the wheels lean against the wall. Good. Reverse the piston. Not high enough. Ooh, God. Okay. Okay. In that instance... It's fine. The Control Z does work, but it doesn't work very well at times. But that is fine. I am getting an idea. So instead, let's do full blocks here. Along the edge. And we'll do same as we did before. Okay. There we go. It's not letting me place them on the other side. It's slightly too close. So if I drop these on this side, they fall in too close. That's annoying. Okay. How do we do this? I think I have an idea. Okay. So, place, 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 place. Then disconnect. Now, those are okay. That's fine. This needs battery. And seat. You roll that off the platform temporarily. No steering or anything like that. Just roll. Then put down light armor slopes. Quickly Control-C that. Then reverse this. Into this area. Now, these are in the right place. this can't lower far enough. So let's get rid of these. Wheels lean against the wall. This reverses. Yeah, that's the problem. Not high enough. Or rather, not low enough. Wheels are too high. Or wheels are too low. Platform is too high. So we need to bring it down by 3 blocks-ish. Okay. I think I can do that. I need this. I keep forgetting that the piston and the merge block are technically in the same group. Okay. I need a merge block there. I'll bring this over the top so that it doesn't disconnect when I pick out this piece. There we go. Off. Take that out of the equation completely. Don't even need that merge block anymore. Okay, and then reverse this down. How close are we? Are we close enough? Yes! Yes, we are. Alright. And using this technique, we can attach big wheels to medium-sized suspension. Which works delightfully. This is what I originally wanted to do with Beetle Light. But it takes a while to get it right. And then we remove this, let the suspension settle. And that over there and over there. And we can drop that. Oh. It's fine. I can fix that. Let's see the fix. Control C, just in case. Bring that up to there. This is just to make sure that the chassis is properly sturdy, because I'd rather not use non-large or non-heavy armor blocks on the chassis. because I've seen what happens to light armor on a chassis, and it is not pleasant. Oh, that one's already heavy armor. Okay, fair enough. But yes, this is the idea. Now, I don't know if this idea is going to work very well. However, I think it will. Now, these 6 at the back are going to be propulsion only. The 2 at the front, those are the steering. It'll be interesting. But yes, this is one of my favorite ways of doing things. Just making it so intriguingly unique and completely bonkers. Because the big wheels, realistically, don't fit on the medium suspension, the 3x3 suspension. But I've made it work, and I'm pretty happy about it. Okay. Alright, let's get this... I'll actually reverse it back onto the platform, I think. Because there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done before this is ready. Ooh. And currently it has nothing. It is literally just a skeleton. I've spent about half an hour on a skeleton. But it's fine. It is a work in progress. And it will slowly but surely come together. Now, one of the main things about this design is the asymmetricality of it, which I'm not good at. I hate to say it, but I am not good at the asymmetricality in Space Engineers. But essentially, what I want to do is I would like to make it so that there is a crane on this side that stretches the entire length of the vehicle. Then the cockpit here, a small cabin section around about here, and then a small cargo bed at the back here. Now, I'm very quickly going to take my meds, because it is that time of the evening. Saturday, yes. I have a med box now. I have a little pill box. Well, little is probably a mistake. No, make mistake. Yeah, it's actually quite a relatively large med box, but it is good because slowly but surely the amount of meds I need to take is increasing. Down the hatch. Okay, right. Back to this, shall we? Let's quickly remove that and that. And we will have batteries. However, no, I want this to be heavy armor. I want the entirety of the chassis to be made of heavy armor, because light armor is not happy in this sort of thing. There we go. In a winery, so I can't actually hear you. Kill. I care not if the advice applies here. Kill. I mean, the advice doesn't apply here, Luca. I am not in a killing area, but thank you for the advice. Okay, so we have a three wide area that we can actually lower a gangplank, which is what I wanted. Because I had a gangplank for one of the previous designs that I had, and I quite liked the idea. Okay, so back to heavy armor kits. So we're gonna use these small slices across here, across the interior section, because I don't want to put anything down here. However, I want it to be somewhat protected. So this area is technically just going to be bracketed a bit, and that's about it. So yeah, and then I probably want this section in particular to do some form of upward segment with we bring this forward by 1. And make it look a little interesting. Like that. Because this is going to be the front. Okay. So yeah, this is fine. I am thinking what I'll actually do is I'll pull out the middle sections and I'll put some batteries in there instead. Something like this. To look relatively stylishly. So So like this, if you're actually underneath the vehicle, you get some... Oh, that one's... These are the wrong way around. Ah, yes, I'm a fool. Apparently, there we go. Now, if you look under the vehicle, you get some interesting lighting. Or interesting visuals, anyway. It's nothing major. It doesn't really detract from the structural component of the vehicle, but I think it'll work nicely. It also means that we can now put down a seat on here without worry, and we can adjust the suspension. So, first things first. Let's see. Strength. Let's lift the vehicle up. Leave the strength at 30%. So this is the height that the vehicle will run at most of the time. We want a nice, clear undercarriage, speaking, because if we don't have that, we're going to end up hitting a lot of bumps, because this vehicle is long and it is wide, and if it hits too many bumps, it'll go splatter, or it'll crumble apart, and I don't really want that. So now what we're going to do is we're going to lay down a bed of actual blocks. So with that in mind, this is going to be the floor level, I think. And what we'll do, we'll bring this over the edge. Oh, it's not happy about that. It's not happy about that because the wheels are in the way. Okay. try it like this. Move it very slightly. No? Okay, you're flat, you're flat. I roll X, roll V. Nothing? Nothing. You'll be back. Now you're flat. Don't want to let me place it though. Okay. I think there's a mod for this. So bear with me while I find it. Because I saw it the other day and I was like, yes, this is good. And hello. Oh. Oh, you're pretty. Sorry everybody, I've been distracted by angled hanger doors, which I'm immediately subscribing to. And we'll get back to that in a bit, because I know exactly where I want to use those. Okay. Button pads, no. Dangerously professional, no. I'm fairly sure I subscribe to this. Is it graphics revamp? No, it's not. It's not Telos or Thanatos. It was relatively recent though, and I saw it on the Steam front page. Ooh, animated hatch doors. No, I don't. The hatch doors are annoying at best. I'm not interested in making them look better. That is a interesting looking ship, but not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a mod, and that mod was relatively recent, as far as I could tell. Last updated was not the one, not progression. It was a block mod. I remember, I think. Hold on, everybody. I'm searching Steam. You guys can join me in searching Steam, because I forget that I actually have a Steam scene. This is not correct. Oh, hey, look at that Northwind on the front. Move, insert, move. Weapons pack, cool, but no. Not what I was looking for. Boat parts, neat, but not what I'm looking for either. No, that's not it. Industry V1 prototype is under title. Ooh, that looks kind of cool, but no, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, these look very cool, and I am very tempted by them, but I will refrain from temptation for the time being, because I am looking for a specific thing. the heavier tanks and containers were kind of cool, and they were close to. I saw them around the same time as what I'm looking for. They are not what I was looking for. That's Bob. I'm not looking for Bob. Bob was cool during the time when everyone was like, yes, Bob, but nowadays I'm less interested in it. I like building things by hand. Yeah, it takes more time, but it gives things more personality. You get to experiment more. Weapon called Vanilla Replacement. Cool, but not what I'm looking for. AQD Armor Expansion, very cool. Not what I'm looking for, though. Rat Survival Kit. That's very cool, actually. I like that, but still not what I'm looking for. Wait, energy shields? I will subscribe to that because I want to look at it later. Industrial overhaul compatibility. Huh. I have heard of industrial overhaul. I haven't taken a look at it though. Probably should. AQD sleek corridors. Cool, but no, not what I'm looking for either. Oh, this is gonna be a fool's errand, isn't it? Let me see. If I... Ooh, 8 blocks back? Wait, what? Oh, okay, no, never mind. Not interested. I'm like flipping between things. Collision. Show me the collision. Precision placement. There you are. So, precision placement. What does precision placement do? It essentially allows you to build within areas where subgrids would usually not allow you to build. Which, hopefully, will help. This isn't compound blocks. The first time I saw it, I was like, compound blocks in Space Engineers? No. And I was kind of sad, which is why I didn't download it at first. But then I went back and looked at it, and I was like, this could be very useful for me, though. So yeah, now that we've grabbed that, let's go back to Space Engineers, and let's exit the main menu, save, and let's load that mod in, because that mod is probably going to be very useful. Load game, vanilla, gravitational construction world, edit settings, not advanced, I need mods. Show me precision placement. Where is it? Precision placement, there you are. I'm actually gonna remove plane parts and plane parts plus. Hover engine can stay. color replacer, I will keep crate. Yeah, fine. Okay. Okay. Load. And hopefully this will make it so that I can actually build using these wheels. I can actually use a flat surface over the top of them to make things look relatively interesting. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. We will give it a damn good go at the very least. Now, the rear wheels, I'm thinking will give wheel arches, because they don't need to turn. Front wheels, I'm not sure, because they do need to turn. But we need to go through each of them and make sure that they can turn or not turn as needed. I wonder if precision placement works with copying and pasting. If it does, that would be very nice. Okay. Right. Number 4. Oh, does it not work with the wheels? That would be kind of irritating. Let's work with the wheels. Interesting. Why doesn't it work with wheels? Imitation suspension will still not place its wheel in a very tight space. This is because the add wheel function of suspension utilizes a different protected place. Okay. So it doesn't work properly. However, it does technically work with wheels. Okay. I have had an idea, and it is a silly idea, but it might just work. What if I mount this entire thing to a piston and then lower it onto the chassis? Because that's technically how cars are built anyway, so, you know, maybe it'll work. Okay. So if we bring this out, like this, and like this, yeah. So let's do something a little bit like this. Then this will come down here. Okay, do we want to do something a little ridiculous? I feel like we might. Okay. So if we do this, no, I don't want to do that because I want to give this section wheel arches. So let's bring this out by 3, by 3. other three. Actually, no, I don't want to give it wheel arches. The original design doesn't have wheel arches. I don't think this one needs it either. But I do want to give it that flat section over the top. So what we'll do, we'll bring this out like this. And then bring out this section here. And this section here. Now, how does the original? The original has the wheels completely tucked under. I don't feel like that's really necessary, so what we'll do is we'll bring this out like this. And then this can come down by one. This section here, I will remove for now. And these two pieces here as well. And I will also smooth this section out a little bit. Okay, now I need one of these, and to do that. Firstly, this entire section is now connected. I'm not sure how well it'll work, however, it seems to work pretty well. So we now have a flat bed. It's going to overhang over the front wheels a little. That's fine, we can manage that. Yeah. Okay. We're getting there. So this section, I actually want it to come down like this. And this part here can go. Let's quickly turn upside down for this because it's easier. Put these in here. Flat piece there. And what I think we'll put there is batteries. Because we could always use some batteries. Some additional power. Yeah. So what I'll pop that in there. That can go in there. Like that. And then we can grab these pieces. Throw it in like this. Actually, if we're going to do that, why don't we just... No, turn it the right way up. This. Do that. And put it in like that. that entire compartment is properly sealed in. What I was originally thinking was having a sliding section that came out, but I don't think it's a good idea, because it's only going to be on one side, realistically, that sliding section, unless we decide to have a platform that raises and lowers on this side as well. There wouldn't be much point, because this side is going to have a big-ass crane on it, so I don't think there's a reason to it. Speaking of cranes, let's mark above this axle as the position where we want the crane base to be. And that should do for now. We'll link all those up later. Okay, so this central platform needs to stay relatively similar, and the rest of the vehicle also needs to stay relatively similar. So what we'll do is we'll bring we'll do this. It needs to be symmetrical, at least on the chassis. So let's make it so that this if we do something like this, followed by that, and this. We bring it in nice and tight. This section can come up like this. As a sort of bumper section. It was very wide. Don't really like that, however. Bring it out this way, might feel a little better. So that and that. And this section is the bumper. And we can add in some window pieces. Windows. That on the front as a grill. And then if we put in a placeholder cockpit real quick. Like that. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. I'm cautiously optimistic about this. That is way too cold. Realistically, what this needs to do needs to come into point. Oh. This. Around. This. And go to the front. Oh, but I feel so thick. No. Don't like that. Don't like the fact that it's so wide. It's too wide. How do I fix that? How do I fix that? I guess we just have that out. And then we bring it in. That's what we need to do. So that means we put these there. We grab one of you. You there. You there. Bless you. Then we pull this entire section out. Oh shit. That. Didn't think about that. Oopsie. Okay, no, hold on. Right. I suppose I. Not really. No, that wouldn't work. Actually, here's the thought. No, that wouldn't work either. How? Because we just need to bring it in like the wall. Ah, no, actually. That would work. However, let's take that out. very quickly with this and essentially just... wait, no. What am I doing? That's silly. Okay, now take this. Glue it onto there. Reverse this. Whoopsie. Hello. Final Cantor raiding the parties. Welcome, welcome, Final. Welcome, Cantor. I'm stuck. I'm doing weird things with pistons. Don't worry about it. I'm currently trying to bring together the wheelbase of my vehicle. I require higher impulse axis. Okay. I'm just gonna turn down the friction of my wheels instead. Friction down. Why isn't it? Okay, no, hold on. What's going on here? Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Whoa, fuckery. Well, it worked. Oh god. Not happy about it, but it worked. Can I get into a seat, please? Ah, there we go. Pistons, pistons, pistons. Reverse. Whew. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. Right. Reverse you. Reverse you. Woo! Yay! Fixed! Good God. Oh, we're still sliding to... Okay, hold on. Suspension. Can I have some friction back, please? Before we end up in the drink. Okay, well, we ended up in the drink anyway. Right, let's put you back on your build platform. Yeah, that feels better. Get that centering back. Good. Right. Okay. So that feels a little better. A little better. Not amazingly better, but a bit better. A bit better. Right. Okay, so with that being the case, grab some heavy armor pieces. Crouch down and put some pieces on there. Okay. Okay, so now that that is a little bit closer together, it's a little thinner in its profile, we can probably figure out where to go from that, right? I think. So I'm gonna quickly take some inspiration from something else that I built. Cargo. It was yes, heavy transport chassis. Number 4 will do for now. Let's put you down here. You were the big boy. You were the big small boy. Which was like... It was a small grid rover that had decent, or ridiculously decent, as the case may be, cargo capacity. Yeah, okay. But this thing is designed for even better cargo capacity, with an interior compartment. So... Okay. Bearing that in mind. Bearing that in mind, we want a crane along this side. And we want a platform where we can walk up as well. We want an area that we can stand and work in. That needs to take up. This is where I get stumped. It's like, how do I design this in a way that makes sense to me? I don't know. I never know how to make this part of it work, essentially. Because I want it to be asymmetrical. But my brain can't work in asymmetry for some reason. So I don't know how to do this. Well, this much I can do. This much I do know works. This is the chassis, and it's not... It doesn't need to be asymmetrical. The upper section does, however. Okay. I'm looking at my reference picture and I'm trying to figure out how they've done this. Huh. Also, final at 25 months. Good God. Good God, man. Okay, what if we do... Bearing in mind that I'm not sure that this will work. We bring this in like this. No. Good idea, but needs to be further out. About that. So if we then put that like this, that like that. And we made it so that it came around like this. And then we gave it spotlight, spotlight. Something like that. And then it would need to come back like this and this. The small bits here. And probably hide some more batteries. Back here. Back here. There's this section up top. Like that. And bring this down front. That. Okay. With that in mind, we push it back by 1, because that's a decent shape, I think. So if we do control 9, give me my heavy blocks. That there. That there. There. What do we put behind the headlight? Doesn't need to be anything. It would probably be a good idea to have something. Let's just make it flat now. A nice layer of heavy. Control X. Control V. And paste. That's level with that now, which means we need to bring this forward. Like this. Okay. So bearing all this in mind, I think we can now put in the seat. If we have the seat here, put it about there. That. Bring that across like this. Oh, no. This is not mirrored. This cannot be mirrored. For multiple reasons. This needs to be made of light armor for crumple zone. Goodness. And that goes there. And windows. If it wasn't for the hitboxes of the chairs, this would work. But it doesn't, because of the hitboxes of the chairs, and it's an ever-existing. Okay. Technically this should work, but it doesn't. What we're going to do is we're going to be silly about this. Can't be silly about this. No, we can be a little silly about this. We can be a little ridiculous, that's allowed. Put you there. Bring you to displacement basically 0. Grab my chair. Put you to 0 displacement. Now. Still not letting me put you down? Okay. Let's try and find one of these. still not happy. Happy with either of these. What if we remove those? Nope. It's not gonna let us be silly about this. Kind of annoying, actually. Okay. Well. In that case, I guess we'll just have to move the seat back by one. Irritating, but it is what it is. So we move that back to there. Then we get these pieces out. We get these pieces out. And that gives us a nice smooth cockpit. Feels a little not really visible out of it. I mean, the alternative would be this, which I'm not a fan of, but you know, it'll do in a pinch. Oh god. Bring it back down. Let's see. If we do it this way, we can put the cockpit right up against the window. It still doesn't really feel right, because you can barely see anything out of it. Oh good, there we go. Hopefully we're back, everybody. Sorry about that. The internet decided it wasn't having it and just died. Apologies for that. Does happen on occasion. I'm currently just looking at my reference and I'm thinking to myself, not sure I like this. But yeah. Figuring things out as I go, as usual. And I'm not sure I'm happy with this. However, I'm attempting something new. And new things often come with a little bit of roughness to them. So, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that this section here needs to look a little different from the other side. And in order to achieve that, we're going to make it dip. The dip, for a good reason, and that reason is mainly just to make sure that the crane has room to be placed down. So that dip is basically going to carry all the way back here. And this is going to be where the crane will lie, basically. For which purpose I'm going to take out that piston and this piston. And what I'm thinking is this section will simply come down to a sort of a nice slope. We'll do is we'll do something a bit like this on this side, and this will be our nice slope. Oh shit. It's fine. We'll get rid of that piece whenever we feel we need to. So this section will be crane, essentially. I feel like that should work. Not sure, but it should work. Give it a good go of it. Okay, well, at any rate, let's put in the side panel of this window. I'm not happy with... Actually, what if, instead of being silly about this, we do something a little more wrapped in. And then we bring it up. And over like this. And we put that there. It feels a little better, but I don't know. One of the things that I'm having trouble with is the fact that one of the things that's missing is the underside glass. I feel like with a vehicle like this, you need as much viewing angle as possible. And at the moment, we don't have it. At the moment, our viewing angle is very limited to forward and up. Can't see anything below, and I feel like that's important. I'm gonna look at some other rovers real quick. I'll keep that reference in mind, but I'll see what else is out. Oh, that's a good one. Huh. Does the front need to be... I mean, not really. Okay, what if... we take this off real quick. Take a look this way. Take this section out. We have this on this side. What if on this side we did something a little different? Like, for example, we took the helm, put it on top, and then this up like this. Up to about here. Then we use one of these wide 2x3 platforms. There. And underneath here, use some beads to make that look right. And then we have a good view down, a good view in front. Okay, I like the concept, however the visual design isn't completed yet. What if we made both sides flat? And we have the up section on one. Okay, hold on. So if instead of doing this, we did something a little more like this. It's fine, we're still experimenting, still in the experiment phase. We bring this like this. We do this. And then we do that and that. And we have a nice wide truck visual. Not something missing. Something is missing. I don't really know what it is. I like the curves. My curves are calling out to me. Ah. That's what's missing. Okay. I think I have it. Yes. Okay, take this out, take this out, take this away, that cockpit, we don't need it up there right now, take that, then, on this lower section, we use heavy armor, it's our backing. That section out. This section. And this section go. And this is going to be mirrored. This is fine. And what we'll do is we'll grab our spotlights. This section will be the bumper, essentially. this in there. Bring this along the front. And instead of curving it backwards, we have here. Curve this section out like this. Bring it along like that. These small blocks here. This is our bumper. Oh, God. Make sure you're using the right blocks. Okay. And if this is our bumper, then we can have the crane on one side, and I would like to do, bring this over together, have this section use one of these pieces. Now, with this bumper, it also means that I can insert on the lower section these small corner bits in here, and on those small corner bits, one of these and one of these. So what I'll probably do is reverse that. I'm going to very quickly zoom in on this picture. Oh, I can't zoom in anymore. Damn it. Okay, no, that's fine though. Okay, I like this. Then, I'm going to quickly hold this section. What we can do is we need to mount an engine compartment somewhere. We need to mount the crane. We need to mount an interior cabin and a variety of other things. So, bearing all that in mind, dispense with that. Bring this in that. And put in a small corn piece. Gentle slope. Well, actually, it's a very harsh slope, but actually, no. This section, let's use these. And then that. This and this. Like that. Which we bring this in. Across the three. Give me like a standard. there. Oh. Hey, Scarlet. Kind of. I can actually show you my current inspirations. So if I pull... Sorry, I was looking at my thing. I don't know when you actually sent that. But if I pull you all here, this is one of my pieces of inspiration. So the offset, the long bed, the various different wheels. This is also what I'm working off of, with that lower sort of bumper bar and then this sort of overhung visual cockpit. Oh, I've got a stitch. Ow. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm working with at the moment. And I just had an idea to use these pieces instead here, so that they line up. And that does look a bit better, to be quite honest. Okay. And then in here we use that. And we're going to want tall windows that lead out here and here. Ow, 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 ow. Stitch, stitch, ow. Ow, that really hurts actually. Okay. We're good. Just a bit of pain. No pain, no gain. Okay. Right. So now we bring this up like this. And put it in like that. The problem with space is that I don't actually have that many window curves accessible to me. So I'm kind of stuck in a lot of ways, but that's fine. We bring this section out like this. And fuck it, I'll use a window piece there. I don't like it though. Actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. Instead, we'll just do this. Yeah. The other one didn't quite work, but that should do fine. That looks fine. Okay. Hold on. So how does this? It's actually flat. So realistically, what I should be doing is more like. Wait, hold on. Hold up a minute. Because I don't have any flat panels that I can use there, so I'm gonna have to use the thick panels. And it's kind of annoying because the thick panels really reduce your visibility. Wrong way up. Yep. And then bring that out like that. This. do it like that. How's that look? It's okay. It's not great. Better than nothing, that's for sure. So we do it like that. Can still kind of see out, which is the good thing. And then we bring. No, we want it to be too wide. So this section would still be like that. And we bring it another 3 blocks along. So it would be 7 across. A nice wide cabin set. Oh god. Okay. We'll put a small segment in the middle there. Break up the visuals. Probably put something on here. You know what, yeah. Okay. So with that in place, give me my cockpit. There we go. Put that there. So now we have 2 cockpits behind this big window. You're not going to enter from there, so you'll enter from back here. So there'll be plenty of room, I think. Okay. In which case, this section I don't like building asymmetrical builds. I've got to be honest. This is very time consuming and fatiguing, actually. It's starting to look like something I am happy with, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I would really love some better window shapes. Like just window panels that work like the panels do, window pieces that anyway. Right. Am I happy with that being flat to the window? Or do I want it to be a little different? Because what we could actually do is we take out these top pieces. We use these small white columns there, and then put the windows in like this. Bring that back like that. Oh, that could work actually. How about it? How about it? I think it needs a divider in there. And then if we slope. Go. Don't know why that one's in that group, but sure. And then we bring this section in like this. There. That doesn't look too bad, actually. I quite like that. Okay. How's this look? Yeah, that looks quite nice, actually. I like that. It feels a little stifled. From inside. I feel like maybe we need to bring it up a little bit. Like instead of doing a 1 block, we do a 2 block. Or actually, we did this, then this. Use. Oh, yeah, that feels a little better, actually, I think. Got a decent forward and upwards angle. So we can actually flatten part of this on the front. And I'm gonna turn that mirror on at that point because it may be asymmetrical, but I don't need to not mirror at all. That's not the point of this. this. Hey, Orc. What am I building tonight? I am building a large transport rover. Or at least I'm attempting to. I'm attempting to redesign something that I built a while back. Let me just bring it up here. This one. So, I built this thing a while back, and I was never very happy with it. It's sort of like it's a rover with an interior area and a decent amount of cargo storage, and I wasn't really happy with it. I was umming and ahhing about it the whole time. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make something similar, but with an off-center design, and I'm honestly starting to think this will look much better in industrial grade black. That does look better, actually. Could do some orange on the sides, though, maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna turn it back to white because... Oh, shit. Because it's easier to build it. But yeah, I'm essentially attempting to design a large cargo rover, basically an industrial cargo rover, that can carry so much stuff plus a trailer. I would like to equip it with a crane. I don't know if I'm going to get to that tonight. But I think it's coming along. Yeah, no, I know. I have had so much trouble with the offset. Oh, I like my symmetry. I really like my symmetry. I have spent the better part of 2.5 hours trying to get the offset to a point where it's actually letting me do it. It's not been good to me, to say the least. But yeah. Okay. So, I think we need some side things. Put that there. Put that there. Maybe the curves are a little too much. Maybe I should... Yeah, I think the curves are a little too much. I'm looking at it and I'm going, how do I make this less curvy? I love my curves, and yeah. It'd be cool to see what it looks like. What are you planning to do? So, what I'm thinking is we'll have the main cabin sort of going back to around about here. Then, in this section will be hydrogen storage, engine bay, that sort of thing. Along this side, there's going to be a crane that raises and lowers on a section here. Widgrin! Just dropping by to say happy holiday and good luck. Well, thank you. I'm definitely gonna need the luck. It's gonna have a set of stairs that lower down on this section here, I think, or maybe that come out from the side and allow you to actually, yeah. I am having difficulties with this build, honestly. It's very, very complicated for me personally, because I do like my symmetry. I like my symmetry so much that I very rarely stray away from it, as a matter of fact. So it's quite the difficult project that I've undertaken. I looked at this as a challenge, as I want to try and do asymmetry, and I want to try and do it well in a way that my brain will not go, why is that not symmetrical, kind of way. Rome wasn't built in a day, but I do usually only stream for 3 hours, so it's, I think I'll probably end up streaming a little later today. I think I might end up hitting the 5-hour mark, but I'm not gonna end up hitting that without a cup of tea. So, in that instance, I am going to take a quick break, and I will be right back, because I need a cuppa. I have to have a cup of tea for this.
Access granted.
Alright, I have my cup of tea back. I have thought a little bit, and I've come to a realization. I don't like these side bits. I don't like the way they curve out. I am thinking that I want it basically to just curve that little bit and then go flat. Because I wasn't really liking the way the side bits were doing that, and I think this should look a bit better. Excuse me. So if we do something like that, and we have that flat profile on the sides, maybe. I'm wondering how it would look like with the windows forward half block, or pushing the face of the vehicle back by half block. But at the same time, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, if I do that, it's going to be too flat. I don't really want it to be too flat. However, I just had a thought, but it needs to be pressurized. I'll do that. Well, maybe I can. I'm not sure how good it'll look. We do this in the middle, and that there. No. Not gonna work. It's too... If it was... Hold on. Let me take a look at my references. What have we got here? Ooh. Maybe that might work. That could be interesting. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Okay, let's move that. Put in this. But no, we don't have compound blocks, so we can't do that. Although, would it look so bad with just like a wide window? Try it. How does that look? I mean, it doesn't look too bad. If we do this. And it's the edges that are throwing me off. Maybe it is the edges. I feel like they'd look better if they were half that width. The edges here. I feel like they'd be better if they were half the width they are right now. Okay. It's telling me a lot of things, actually. It's kind of making me want to mod. It's making me want to add more mods, but I want to do this vanilla. Which is the problem. However, I just had a thought. Another thought. Many thoughts spiraling in my head at the moment. Don't worry about it. What if we do... bring it out by one. I like it. I feel like the roof needs to go higher. It's a good thing because it means we end up with a one-high roof instead of a half-high. Oh, bugger. Well, that wasn't intentional, but oh well. Okay, in that case. This one here. And amazing. I'm the bringer of my own doom. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Got that piece wasn't attached properly anymore. Okay, so in this instance, means we can use this piece here, and then that piece there, that across the front. That. Does that feel better? I don't know. Does it feel worse? Oh, really? Oh. Why must you cause me so much pain? I get this. Of course, it's a Pinterest image. Can I get the original link? Thank you. ArtStation. Beautiful. Ah, yes. Slightly bigger. Good. Perfect. Okay, what have we got? It's divided into 3 segments. Ah, okay. That could work in my favor. That little bit of detail assistance might be helpful. But I still... Maybe we'll come back to that. Because at the moment, I'm not... It's not coming to me. Whatever I'm looking for isn't there yet. So... Let's do something else. This entire bed of the truck needs something, and I'm not sure what it is. Do I want this section to be hollow? Yes, I think I do. I'm going to look at some more references for a moment. Okay. I'm not sure about this visual. It's not grabbing me. And most of the sci-fi trucks that I'm seeing have this weird fascination with not having a very good, like, visual area. Not having a good range of view from the cockpit. That looks kind of cool, but also a little ridiculous. That is a spaceship. It's not a truck. That is a train. A truck. These are ships. That is... What is that? That is a hamster ball on wheels. Okay. Blind spots in sci-fi are horrendous. I mean, you're not wrong, Charlotte. I'm starting to look at this cockpit and I'm starting to go, I want to rip it apart and start again. That's not a good thing. The more I look at it, the more I'm going, I don't like this. It looks too bulky and not... It doesn't have enough of what I'm looking for. I'm tempted to just do that and get it off and start again. Because I'm not happy with it and I don't know what I'm doing. Less glass up front and more around the edges, like the cockpit of an LCAC. What is an LCAC? Let me look that up. Oh, a hovercraft. Okay. Huh, let's... Maybe. There's some interesting design choices in these. Okay. Raised up from the body. Okay. Okay, no, this could work. It'd be a thinner cockpit, that's for sure. But it could look pretty good. So, actually... Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can find something. Yeah, no, it's appreciated. It's appreciated, Scarlet. Let's bring this out to about there. This entire platform. Like this. This. Okay, so let's throw the helm here. Give me a door. That, yes. So then you have a deck out front. And we can do paneling along the front of this. Huh. Make this flat like that. Okay. That like that. Actually, we'll make this flat as well. So that it blends in with those side pieces. And then we have this nice wide front piece. It feels flat, however, that might be a good thing. Although, I have an idea. Oh god. Oopsie. What if we do something like this? We don't want to over-greeble this, because that's a problem that I've been having, basically. It's the fact that I keep ending up over-greebling things. Bring that up like this. Bring that up like that. I mean, yes, but I felt like I was putting way too many curves on the last design, and I feel like an industrial design like this doesn't need that many curves. Maybe I'm wrong. Brutalist design? I mean, industrial does usually end that way, yeah. Well, maybe... this... Where are my neons? Need a neon and piece. I wish neons had the ability to be toggled off and on. Pretty nice. The only way you can do that is by turning off the power in the vehicle. Okay. So we have a front cabin. Which has decent visibility, although I'm not 100% keen on it, to be honest. The visibility is a bit shite in some areas. But it's better than nothing. What I will do is I will put set panels in the but you can't see anything out of them, so it doesn't matter, so I'm taking them away. Okay. If we had angles of pieces of windows that weren't like just a full long angle piece, that would be so much nicer. But we don't. So until then, I will have to make do. So bring that in there. Bring this up like that. And then for here, we are going to do a nice simple design along the edge. top it all off. That rim. It's definitely not the prettiest design that I've ever come up with. And the asymmetricality of it is making my brain feel a little funny. But you know, it's actually, Well, you know, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. No, hold on, I'm fixing this. Or at least attempting to. There we go. Kind of fixed. Not really. At least now we have a decent degree of visibility. Okay, in that case, that's... I was like, from the inside, this doesn't look too bad. From the outside, not feeling it. But you know what? With a little bit of adjustment, I think it could work. This piece I will... It's not the best way to do it, I don't think. I would like it if the piping went straight into that block, but because it's a half block and we don't have compound blocks, so many of these problems would be fixed if we had compound blocks. Just saying, Keen, you know, whenever you decide to... Anyway. Okay. So, if this is the exterior, and we have a decent amount of walking space, and this is the exterior platform that will be used up by the crane, basically. And you have this walking area, this is the main sort of driving seat. I actually don't mind that design all that much. It doesn't look too bad. Now that I've actually fixed it, it doesn't look too bad. Real quick, let's put that there. We can run a pair of lines across the top like this. And on the exterior side, we'll do that. And then on the interior, except that we can't do that on the exterior side because things are in the way. With the railing it looks relatively good. It fills in the space nicely. The only thing that I'm annoyed about is the fact that well, it's little things that I'll eventually find a way to fix and fill. This is gonna annoy me though, because not being able to seal this section, or at least not being able to seal it like this, Annoying. Okay. Well, bearing that in mind then. Now that all that's done. Oh yeah, Scarlet, have you noticed the jankiness of the wheels yet? I'm curious. I'm curious to see if you've noticed that. I know I haven't spent much time looking at the wheels, but there's a fun bit of detail there. Okay. You have not. Alright, let me show you the jankiness of the wheels. Take a look at this. Or, actually, let's get under here properly. Ooh. If it'll let me. Oh yeah, here we go. Take a look at this. And tell me what is wrong here. I'll wait. I need to take a sip of my cup of tea anyway. No. No. It is a 5x5 wheel on a 3x3 suspension. How? Build vision, basically. Although the lengthier explanation is the same way I build some really interesting creations, which is essentially detaching the wheels from a set of wheels and then reattaching them to the lower set, essentially. Like dropping them down, stopping them from rolling away, and then reattaching them. No, I didn't cheat. It's perfectly doable in vanilla. It's just that Build Vision makes it easier. Okay, let's see how this handles. Handles like a truck. It's fine. I'm not actually going to drive it at the moment. It doesn't have even half of the things that are going to end up being on it. 5x5 small grid wheels should be on a 3x3 suspension. They should. They're not, but they should. It should go 1 block suspension for 3x3s and 5x5s, and then a 3 block suspension for 7x7s and 9x9s. Not that 7x7s or 9x9s are in the game, but I think they should be. I also think that, like, most things should be uneven in one way or another, but you know. I think that's mostly just me. Okay. How do I feel about a ledge here? Yeah. Let's do that. Small, essentially a small table next to the driver. That shouldn't be too bad, and then you can easily walk out onto the deck. And now I need to figure out what I'm going to put down here and what I'm going to put in the main living area. This I'm thinking will stay as it is. Just cover it over on this side. On this side, I kind of want to make a I wanted to have an airlock. It doesn't need to have an airlock, but I wanted to have one. This is kind of a null and void area, kind of, on the airlock side of things. I want quick access to the deck and stuff for crane usage. I don't know. Definitely an L. It needs to have an L. So we'll put down the floor here. And then we'll put down a door. The door will face behind, I think. I want it to be easy to access the... No, keep that there. We'll put this into a position like this. And then the interior doors will be the wide ones. So that there, that there. And then what we can do is we can have this section come out like this, around back. Wall there, because airlock, obviously. However, I think we'll put the survival kit in the airlock. So I think that makes sense. We're getting there. Slow going, but we're getting there. Fill this section in. We will use the half, large half, split pieces across here. Take away that piece for now. If okay, I would like survival kits to be in the center of this area. Kind of. So about there. Yeah. And then on the side of it, we put a converter. So you have the survival kit. This is that. You have in this room an air vent on that panel there. Or we put the converter here with the vent there. Or we put the vent in the top. Don't want to put the vent in the top because I don't want to make this any taller than it already is because it is massive. Actually, no. Get rid of this stuff now. Take away. Grab the doors. Put them there and there. Grab this one. Move it back by one. Take this away. That away. That way. Put it in. It makes the airlock corridor narrower. That is fine. Because then it means that I can fold up this section here. This. Negative on the downwards. One of these missing ahead. Then block end. These. Another beam block end. Then standard beam block for 3 blocks, followed by a slope and another slope. Those are in the wrong place. Okay, bring these back to there. Back to there. Okay, and then bring this down. Upper limit is 90. Lower limit is sensor is off. Velocity. It's fine. And doing that isn't quite near enough to get to the bottom, so let's 40? Yeah, 40 is about right. Maybe double jointed? I haven't decided yet. It might need to be, but I want it to be flush with the wall. So when it reverses up like this, it might need to be double jointed. Maybe. Maybe. In this instance, I'm just going to do one side of it now. And then I can do the other if necessary. This isn't anywhere near the ground. Realistically, what we want is that. And then this. This back up to 30. And then that needs another 4. So but it needs okay, what it needs. Oh boy. This is gonna be complicated. Negative needs to go in, so that needs negative on that. Setting the upper limit to 0. And if we then do reverse on this, reverse, we bring it in like that. Would it be better to do it flat or not? Oof. Ow. I feel like it might be better to do it flat. I'm not entirely sure. While I'm thinking about that, show the borders. So that is how that will look. It's closed up. I can probably bring that in by one, which means making it flat is probably a better idea. We do end, beam, end. Oh, God. And beam, end. Relax. B. Yeah. this. That goes up like that. And this goes down. This comes in. It's not perfect. I'm not 100% happy with it. I think I do want that to have some sort of dip or groove in the middle. Not that it'll really matter. That, and then two. That and then one. And this. And move it down. Down. And back. Okay. So if we put down that there, that there, and that's real quick. And this turns on. And this turns on. Those ones. Like that. Like that. And we can use these. See if this closes. Yeah, okay. That doesn't look too bad. I'm not 100% happy with it, but realistically, it's much better than nothing. Yeah. Comes down to about the level of the ground. Okay. I'll put you there, you there. middle section. Head on that one. And the hinge head on that one. And then put this in here. And that. And mesh tensor on. Attach. Tensor on. Upper limit 90, lower limit minus 30, velocity minus 5. These upper limit 0, velocity plus 5. There we go. And we will put a button somewhere. Haven't figured out where yet. But now we have a ramp. Good. We need to finish off the airlock. The interior of the airlock is important. It can be 3 wide on the interior. Doesn't have to be anything bigger than that. Put that in there. Put the O2H2 generator there. Oh, yeah, no, that is not right. There we go. It's a tad cramped, honestly, but it's definitely better than nothing. Okay, in this instance, we can then add the conveyor converter there. And then we can add an oxygen tank here. It kind of means that this entire section is a little full. But if we put the kitchen area here, can't really put a toilet in. But then we have this area as living space. Or actually no, we have the bed here, kitchen and toilet back there, because the driver is probably going to want a relatively close sleeper cabin area, is my thinking on that. Okay. That could work. It's a little tight, gotta be honest. A little bit tight, but I think we can manage it. We've got the oxygen generation system there. Okay, let's throw a button. these the only hinges on the grid? I think they might be. Drop panel. Hinge? Yeah, okay. Ramp, hinge. Control C. Control V. Control V. V. And Control V. And all of these go into this. Save, shut terminal off. Reverse. Okay, yeah, that works. Hinges. Reverse. Press that. Bends down. Not bad. I think I need to speed these ones up though, by the way. So that it all closes in. Still a little slow. Let's try speeding it up by 2. How's that? Almost. Very close. What if we go to -8? Too fast on the down and too slow on the up. I think 7 was pretty much precisely what we needed. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. That works relatively well. I'm not, as I said, I'm not 100% happy with it, but it's much better than some alternatives, that's for sure. I want to put something here. I don't know what it is that I want to put there though. Actually, no, I think I do. A little bit of additional greedles, I think. Just to make it feel a little bit more designed. Side, we'll do that because we don't have the heat. Yeah, alright, like that. So we have a boarding ramp. Okay. We need either we put Thinking about vent positioning. Ceiling might work, but then we'd have to pipe stuff over the roof, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to pipe stuff over the roof. So for now we'll just put it there. Easy enough to walk past. Should be fine. The offsettingness is offsetting me. Oh, setting me off, rather. But it's fine. I think we're getting somewhere, and that's good. Okay. So for this section here, we can probably fit a bunch of stuff in. But I don't know what I want to put there yet. So, I'm thinking we'll start by putting in a battery. Or two. Put in two for now. Like that. Okay, and for here, what I'll do pull this up like that, that up like that. Put those there. There. And then we have a nice separation from the main cabin and then the actual sleeping quarters. At least I think they'll be sleeping quarters, I'm not sure. Now, I saw someone do something really interesting the other day with LCD panels. Text panels. Text panel. And it was using this, like, wide one. And essentially putting it down as a sort of bed. I was really interested by it. I'm wondering if that might be a good thing to use here. Put it up against this wall, maybe. But I'm not 100% sure. I would like it if there was a small grid bed, Space Engineers. That would be nice. Small grid bed, small grid toilet, all of the above. Etc., etc., and so on and so forth. Small grid railings. Yeah, they would be lovely. Small grid railings. Okay. So if we put, let's move this like that. That's offset, and that's annoyed me already. If we put it there, it gives the cabin a little bit of extra space, and the crane isn't going to take up that much space, and it's going to be centered on this block line anyway. So we can probably do it like that. It should be fine. bring that up like that. Bring this up like this. Then put in a 2 by 3 window area. That. And we'll use these light pieces in front here. Kind of tempted to put a gun rack there, actually. Not sure what use it would have, but I don't know. I feel like it might fit quite well. Weapon rack. Yeah, that actually fits in really well with that section. Huh, fair enough. Alright. There is so much of this that I'm just looking at and going, this is nowhere near my usual build style. But it is starting to turn out to be something. Something is better than nothing. Feels a little... Oh shit. What I was gonna say is that felt a little small, the window. I was gonna make it bigger. This corner just isn't gonna work, is it? Do that for now. But that... yeah, there's another block that's missing. God. Compound block scheme solves so many other problems. How does that work? Yeah, alright. Take it. Maybe? Ooh, wait, no. Where'd that LCD go? Lost it. Okay. That could work. Alright. I'm liking this. Oopsie. That out. also going to do that on this side because I feel like it looks a little better than just the flat planes. There we go. It also means I can pull these window pieces forward. Like that. There is space on the front counter, basically. We can do the same here. Like that. It does mean that annoying. There's no like corner window pieces on Small Grid. It's very well, technically there are, but they're not very good. Okay. Two. Those windows are ready. Okay. So with this vehicle in mind, we originally, me and Lang designed the vehicles to be the idea being that we could fit a crew of up to 3 people, which to me means a sleeper cabin, minimum 2 beds, but like 3 if possible. Now I'm thinking this vehicle needs to be operated by a crew of 2, which means 2 beds. However, I've noticed a problem, which is that the O2H2 generator kind of nips that in the bud. The only way to correct that being if we move the O2H2 generator to the other side and move that there. It's technically possible. Be annoying, but it would be possible, so that's what we're gonna do. It was temporary anyway, we all knew that. Temporary solutions to hopefully temporary problems. Put the O2H2 down there. And we slather this section of plate. Just to make sure. That'll do. And we can put another vent. Yeah. That's tucked away nicely. Now I was thinking about putting a toilet there. However, there isn't really enough space to get by. Can't really do that. I want to move the window though. I want to move the window to the left. Or actually just have it be wider. Having it be wider is probably a good idea. A nice wide window on the side. Easy to see through. Easy to see any crane operations that need to be done. Wide. There we go. How's that? Oh yeah, that's nice and wide. And what we can do is we can put down some half pieces along the edge here. That. Like that. Yeah. Doesn't look too bad. Like this. And then you have two beds on the inside of the vehicle. That works quite well. Now, I'm relatively certain these batteries are pressurizable on this side only, so that should be fine. Okay. Let's bring this onto there, onto here. Need to close this so that I actually get a decent view of what's happening here. That lines up with that. Would it be possible, and I'm not saying it is, but would it be possible to do this? Oh shit, it is. Well, fuck yeah. Ooh, it's a little clangy on closing, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. That looks really good. Now, if I could have a half hinge, that would be incredible. Half hinge to sandwich those two pieces together properly. That would be lovely. But no, that's asking too much with Keen, I think. Okay. Bring those up there. 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 And these camels there. Okay. Oof. It's kind of terrifying. Maybe I shouldn't put the button there. Maybe I should put the button on a hinge. That is a terrible idea. Kind of like it. Okay, so real quick, I wanna do that. It ain't gonna let me do that unless this thing's. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's not too bad. I quite like that. Quite like the way that folds out. I'm having fun with this. The asymmetry is definitely throwing me off on a lot of like different points. But honestly, I'm kind of enjoying building asymmetrically. It's very different to what I usually do. Usually everything I build is perfectly symmetrical. This is different, and I like it. I like it quite a lot. Okay. Technically that should cover that. I mean, realistically speaking, this should be like that. But, let's do that. Technically, I think this is still pressurizable. And then it's pressurized anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't look too bad. Quite like that. You can kind of see the Auto H2 gen, but that's fine. I need to make sure that this room is going to be pressurized. Huh. Kind of tempted. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. To add 2 blocks to that middle section. I don't think it's a good idea. Maybe I should just add another set of wheels to the back. Maybe that's what's missing. I feel like it's a bit short. Don't know. I just Hey Lydia. Welcome back. I'm still going, somehow. Take this. Impacting the ground. Let's raise it up. You were gonna raid but Twitch broke? Yeah, it happens. Don't worry about it. Okay, I need a piston. I need a piston to push. Done that. X. B. Put that on there. Control X. B. That on there. Take away that stand piece from underneath. And huh. It does feel better, actually. I feel like it needs more, though. I feel like it needs, like, 4 extra pieces. So... oh, shit. Hold up. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you we cut part there. Front half will be taken away. And then part here. Back half will be taken away. This one will be cut apart. Oh god. That doesn't work. Cut apart there. Back half will be taken. And this one will be cut apart here. Front half will be taken. Now we add piston, reverse the piston, add our little pillar, take away the piston, roll X this, paste it, roll X this, and paste it. Take that away. And then we have a decently larger area. Does it feel better though? Yes. 100% yes. Okay, that is good. Okay, take away that, take away this, take away this section. That can go let's just make the bed area wider here. Because we can bring this door back in like this. That can come back in like that. Perfectly fine. That's fine. Okay. Is the truck getting a trailer? Yes, it is, Scarlet. Eventually, I will be adding a trailer to the truck, as well as a crane. Eventually it will have a crane as well. God knows when. One day, perhaps. Do my best to get it done eventually, that's for sure. Okay. Bring that across there. Across there. The front here is the cab, the sleeping quarters, living area, essentially, for the crew of this vehicle. And I'm thinking it'll have a crew of 2, but not 100% sure yet. Maintenance area, that's a good point. That's a good idea. Yeah, maintenance area. Okay. Any workshop. Well, what I'm thinking... I kind of want to put a toilet here. Like, in this little corner. However, I'm not 100% sure about that yet. And this window made sense to be this big when there were 2 beds there. Now there's only 1. And I don't really want to make this sort of shape here again, because this is kind of in the way. It won't work properly. Tiny and Scarlet Arms. Well, you know. I mean, we have this entire flatbed area to work with, so I should have enough space. And then the crane is going to go along this side here. And I'm thinking of making it a folding crane, so instead of just having a set of pistons, you have a zigzag set of pistons that lift it up and then a rotor on top. Not sure how well that's going to work, but fingers crossed. Okay. Trying to figure out beds. So realistically, that one goes there. However, that leaves a whole bunch of unused space over here. Hey, Triax. Piston-actuated cranes? Yeah, pretty much. At least that is the dream. Goodness knows if I'm actually going to achieve something like that or not. I mean, what I could do is this section could just be like... Bigger engine storage, maybe? And what I want to do, kind of, is put the engine on this side of the generator. Don't know. I'm struggling here. Hold on, I have an idea, but it requires going back in time a bit. See if I can find something. Because I remember an old design for an engine bay that I made, God knows how long. And I'm wondering if I could use that as a basis for the engine bay on this thing. There you are. Yes, I know it's modded. This is an old design that I haven't used in an age. However, the engine bay on this pistons had a nifty little trick of opening up like this to cool. That was its cooling system. And I thought that was pretty neat. And I'm wondering if I can do something similar here. And I think I might be able to. However, this system had a pipe in the middle. I'm not sure. Because this is portal. It's kind of irritating me that it is portal, but it needs to be portal because the doors are portal. I can't really make it any taller than that. It's not like I can put the... Oh, space engineers, why do you do this to me? Maybe we can put the cooling vents in the roof? I don't know. I mean, what we could do, because this is a half piece, what we could do is just something like this. Have that be the engine bay piece. And then on the inside we put the heat vents. Something a little bit like this. really sure about that, to be honest. Ooh. How about instead of having fence, oh god. Okay, I get it. Need to get rid of the whole thing. What about something along the lines of this? Who's there? Keep fence on top. Then those in there. Like that. When these pistons are deployed, they open up and then you can see the heat vents behind them. And they don't deploy far, but they deploy far enough to make it have a difference in texture, in visual texture. Because they don't need to deploy this far out. It's a little too far, it'll hit the crane. Realistically, they'll only deploy about 0.2 meters. Yeah, 0.2. Perfect. Okay. And then those piston heads essentially act as vents. Although, I am looking at this and I'm thinking to myself, what we could probably do to make this look a little better is do that. So that we don't actually see the conveyor port on the head of the piston. Yeah. I like that. It's looking good. I am wondering if I should extend the railing all the way around to the back. Not sure about that yet. Oh. Oh. That closes up nicely, slots in perfectly. Got some decent engine cooling. And I will actually put the engines here behind them. Because I honestly think that's where they should go. Engine. With pipe. That. Connected directly into the O2H2 system. Would like to make an arch here. Actually, why not? Why don't I make an arch there? Like, it goes there, climbs by 2, comes back in, and then we can just do this. because you need to guide player into this area anyway, and having this area closed off, pretty nice. Yeah, that'll do. This is 6, so yeah, that's do. Bring that across, and then air vent. Find it. Air vent. On that little shelf lip, essentially. Okay. I feel like this should be. Let's go. There we go. How does this look in comparison to that? Yeah, I much prefer this one, so this one can go. This one can be blueprinted, because I like the look of this one. I'm quite happy with this. As far as it stands so far, I'm quite happy with this one. Bring that in like that. Okay. So I'm thinking scissor lift crane, which sounds a bit balmy, but bear with me. So it's probably going to sit with its main attachment point here, which means, or rather, not there, but rather like this. Oh, I've done some interesting scissor lift designs in my time, Auriga. Auriga? Triax. I'm thinking of the Auriga class, which has a scissor lift passenger bay, which is kind of wild. Hold on, let me show you this. This is the Auriga. This is a it's essentially a dropship that I designed a few weeks back, and it has a internal scissor lift passenger bay that seals up and is fully pressurizable. And the scissor lift actually supports the weight of the entire ship as well, which I'm pretty proud of, honestly. Yeah, it's a bit insane, but you know, it works. Like it actually works. It's on the workshop at the moment, Triax. If you want to go and see how that functions, it is kind of wild. I do love me a good scissor lift. Okay. Let's see. We want conveyor tube. And then we will throw. So the way we're going to do this is we're going to pull negatives down. So negatives on the outside to start with. Then we're going to go. Ooh, go on. No. We're going to go up, up. And this I want to be fully piped as well, which will make sense later on. And then we'll go internal negative. And I needed to go internal negative again. There we go. And then we go up again. And up again. And then we go because it's a vehicle external negative like that. And then we want curve T-junction. Like that. And then we want merge blocks. So that is all merged together. And that is the lowest height of the crane. I just realized it needs a rotation point. Okay, well... We can put a rotation point on the bottom. That is possible. It's probably better to put it on the bottom. Actually, no, it's not. Well... Oh yeah, it kind of is better to put it on the bottom. Cranes, okay. If we put it on the top, it means we can adjust the height at any point as is necessary. Yeah, okay. We're putting it on the top. Right. So, in order to do this, we need... to view map. I know what it is. Ooh, sorry. That wasn't what I meant to do, but it's fine. Okay. Negative to the exterior. Oh, for Pete's sake, that's not what I keep. Negative to the... Come on. Oh, seriously? There we go. Okay. Negative to the exterior. Now, this panel no, actually, what am I doing? It's all small grid, small conveyors anyway, so there's no point in doing that. Realistically, best thing we can do have it. Then CT connect merge. Followed by advanced small rotor. Followed by T-junction. Followed by piston. 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 Followed by hinge. Negative pointing down. Followed by piston. Is it getting wobbly? Another piston. Another piston. Another piston. And last but not least, an ejector, or aka a small connector when using the right mods. Okay. I'm gonna quickly name these pistons. And all the other pistons that are on this vehicle are going to have shear inertia tensor turned on, because none of them are attached to the main grid. Then we're going to add 1, 2, 3 more pistons to the back, and then this one is going to have 2 small cargo containers and 2 mass blocks. And we're actually going to make that 2 more mass blocks. This is the counterbalance for the crate. Then this needs needs to be upper limit 0. Upper limit 0. Upper limit 0. Upper limit also 0. You know, some people would say that this is too many pistons. I simply say that if space engineers had rope physics, I wouldn't need this many pistons. Okay, this is... Brain. Okay, so... Allow me to present how this crane actually folds up onto the design. We take our hinges, all of these additional hinges, we set the velocity to 5, positive, and then we simply reverse it. And thusly, the entire crane folds gently down into one small piece. However, I just had an idea. So give me a second. I have had an idea to make its profile lower. But it does mean rebuilding half. Oh god, that is wobbly. Yep, that is wobbly. Okay. And yeah, that is very expected. But that is also kind of funny. Okay. I had an idea to make the profile of the crane a lot lower, which is a good thing because it needs to be low, especially during this is true, Triax. You're not incorrect. Okay, so lower limit 0. These ones. Upper limit 90. This actually means that it'll wiggle a lot less as well. Lying raiding with a party of 4. Hello, raiders. Hello, forgetfuls. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing some Space Engineers today. I'm finally getting the hang of asymmetrical design, Lying. Look at this. Look at this little thing. Oh, well, little is probably an overstatement. This thing is actually quite big. But yeah, only 2 weeks too late. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's too late. I think it's just like me getting the hang of something finally. I am currently in the middle of building crane. Okay, so internal. Go. Crane song from Delta Squid. I didn't know she was in Space Engineers. I have no idea who that is. I hope you know that, Lying. Because I'm not as old as you. Okay. I need a T-junction. And we need lower limit to be 0. Oh, no. No, we need the lower limit to be -90. And the upper limit to be 0. Okay. Reverse? No. Attach. Upper limit 0. Velocity, that's fine. The Alpha Squid were a trio of creators that appeared on Chaosville. Yeah, Chaosville was actually a little bit before my time, surprisingly enough. I came into the Ox fandom around the advent of Volts Wars, maybe? I'm thinking. Don't quite remember. You forget how young I am sometimes? I mean, I do my best to remind people. I'm not exactly old compared to a lot of people that watch me. Okay. Upper limit 0. I have old voice. I have deep voice. I have deep voice that sounds older than I actually am. But that's not a bad thing, realistically speaking. Okay. We need positive. 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 Yeah, these are incorrect, actually. These should be negative side pointing outwards. That's why they're a bit weird. That is fair, Lang. That is fair. I have never seen that as a problem, I guess. Like, I have had people call me everything from sir to ma'am to, like, everything in between. And honestly, none of it really bothers me. Lower limit needs to be 0. And on this one, lower limit needs to be 0. And then there. Attach. Okay, and now this should work. So if I go here, go hinge, and reverse. Yeah! Look at that! Perfectly flat! Love it! So yeah, this is the scissor lift section of the crane. It'll scissor lift up, and then the pistons can be used in extension if needed to get more height. But more height shouldn't really be necessary at that point. Put that there. And then T-junction. Like that. And then, time for the pistons. Piston, and I think I'm gonna go for 2 on the back section. And then we can add in these. Okay, yeah. This needs shear inertia tensor on. This needs shear inertia tensor on. That needs it on. And that needs it on. Okay. All the pistons need shear inertia tensor on as well, technically, but I haven't put them all in yet, and it's easier just to select them all and press the button. So we'll do that in a minute. Back. Oh, that should be fine. Okay. So that is the counterweight. Now it's time for the other pistons. Hinge. Down. And more pistons. And then our ejector. Yeah. This hinge will have RMS tensor on. All those pistons will have shear inertia tensor on, and watch it wobble. And then hinges, reverse, slides down into place, perfectly level with the cabin section, and perfectly level with the roof of the vehicle. Look at that. I am pretty chuffed with that. I'm pretty proud. I think I have done a very good job on this. Obviously not 100% complete yet. There is still greebling to do. Such a lot of Greeble to do. But there is plenty of stuff that could go wrong with this. It needs a turret controller for actual crane usage, because at the moment it's not very usable. I'm thinking that what I will do here is I will build up this side section like this, and then sort of bring it over the top, except for the section where it actually folds out of, so that it has a visual for like how it's stored away, essentially. Something like this. For now, at the very least. Bring that down. Put that in there, like that. And up like this. Bring that along the top. Actually quite a big fan of mechanical keybounds for wonderful crane controls. I'm aware it's not friendly to a lot of servers unless you can convince your admin to put it on. I have heard of it. I've never tried it. I've heard good things, and I've heard like very bad things. So it's, I don't know. I've never tried it, so I'm not sure where I stand on it, quite honest. There we go. Down by 2. And then you have the crane storage box on the back. Ah, that's not looking too bad, methinks. You can see the crane from inside. It's easy to access from the cockpit. You have an airlock that works pretty well. We've got the ramp that actually hinges up and folds away. Pretty proud of, to be quite honest. There is space under here, and I bet you we could stick some batteries or some cargo things down. Yes, I'm very happy with the ramp. What if we... maybe... we could do cargo containers. But I'd rather do batteries, because a decent amount of power storage is very helpful. There we go. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, where can I stick a solar panel? And I'm not sure yet. Oh, what happened to the... oh. Oh, right, yeah. Oh boy. Something's gone wrong. What's happening here? Oh, there we go. Interesting. Apparently the things weren't synced properly. Interesting. That was unexpected. No, it was just... It was just... It's just that these hinges aren't in the group. That's what's happened. Yeah, 2 of the hinges have gone missing. That's what's happened. There we go. No, it's the fact that I accidentally deleted them and then replaced them by using the undo mod tracks. The game freaked out and went, where have the hinges gone? Now they're back. I'm not gonna re-add them to the group because I didn't know that they were gone in the first place, kind of thing. It can be a little finicky, the undo mod. Okay. Now... Let's see. Probably put some stuff there, but for now, batteries. That's gonna be an interesting thing to figure out how to manage. Especially considering that is the center line. Interesting. Okay. What can we put back here? I guess a beacon? Ooh, ore detector, actually. Ore detector can go back here. Yeah. Add an ore detector, because that'll always be convenient, because this thing could probably carry a drill rig or something. Couple of gyros, just in case. because a vehicle like this will probably need gyroscopes at some point. Okay. I need to go through and redo all of the suspension at some point. However, for today, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to call it for the evening. We've done a decent amount of progress on this vehicle. I'm pretty happy with it so far. However, for now, thank you all very much for joining us this evening. I am going to throw you all at Final, who's currently playing Stellaris. Might as well. Thank you all very much for joining us this evening. I hope you had fun. I certainly did. I am feeling a little tad tired, however. So, thank you all very much for joining us this evening. Have a very good evening, everyone. And I will be back on Tuesday with some Assassin's Creed 2. Have a very good evening, everyone, and a very, very